Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidmore. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Join us next week for another exciting episode of The View from Hampton U.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious? I totally think that that's it. Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is JL the Genius, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. And for our next speaker, his name is Jackson. He is a tech startup founder, former NFL offensive tackle, and an experienced project manager with a degree in engineering from Colorado School of Mines and a passion for entrepreneurship. He holds several patents and trademarks. As vice president for the NFL Alumni Las Vegas chapter and an advisor for the Unsilenced Voices, a nonprofit combating domestic violence and human trafficking, Jackson is dedicated to giving back to his community. Jackson is available as a paid speaker to inspire and educate at your event or to offer personalized strategy and networking sections for your business. Contact him at www.jackson.coach to assist in reaching next levels and your goals. I now introduce to some and to others the amazing Jackson.
Hey man, thank you very much, JL the Genius. Can you?
Am
I coming up through okay?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, brother. I can hear you loud and clear.
You did phenomenal, given getting us on right away. So I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, you know we have to improvise and iterate, but I appreciate you, brother. And remember that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right, and there we go. My man Tim.
Yes,
So
sir.
yeah, it's so the folks out there. This is I appreciate Tim coming on. This was really the last. I don't even think it's last second, last millisecond to
That's how
get
it
you
works,
on,
bro.
Tim.
Yes.
But the topic, this all worked out perfectly because the topic is creating businesses that impact the world.
Mm.
Right. So I wanted to tell them a little bit about your background because I know you're humble and all that. But we're looking at a Super Bowl champ here, and not just on the field, off the field. So talk a little bit, maybe, Tim, do an introduction on yourself and some of your accomplishments, including, getting that ring that we all wish we had.
Absolutely, man. No, thank you so much, Jackson, and Black Business Network. It's incredible to be on here again. But my name is Tim Wright. As Jackson said, I'm a Super Bowl champion.
There it is.
2015 with the New England Patriots. But I'm also an entrepreneur, and I'm the co-founder of Dome Audio, which is a revolutionary headphone technology. And as Jackson said, truly going to impact the way the world experiences sound. But I grew up in Neptune, New Jersey, and I had the opportunity to get over a dozen scholarships my junior year in high school. And I chose to go to Rutgers University because I went to two different high schools, and one was named Neptune Scarlet Flyers, and the other was named Wall Crimson Knights. And I actually grew up on a street named Rutgers as well. So when you put it all together, it spells Rutgers Scarlet Knights. So it was no other school for me to go to. I had to just follow what was destined for me. And there I had a successful career on the field, but I also faced adversity with having a season-ending injury right in training camp. So literally my entire year got wiped out right below my feet in a snap of a finger. But I also was a leader off the field as well. And I picked up a pair of clippers at the age of 13, and the power of a clipper. Most of us see our barber or our hairstylist as a therapist. And for myself, I was able to go to school at Rutgers and be a full-time captain of the football team, a full-time scholar student where I studied sociology and criminal justice, and I was a full-time barber. And so I got to have an individual in my chair for 30 minutes at a time and have this, uninterrupted session of just speaking about everything, what they like, what they love, what they didn't like, how they saw the world, and I got to be a sponge on hundreds of people I cut across the campus. I cut my coaches, I cut their children, I cut all my teammates, and then students that went to school at Rutgers. So I appreciate that experience, not only how to manage business and how to manage a full schedule like that, but also the power of what I was able to learn. And that then translated into, after I won the Super Bowl, I said, now is my time to use my platform and create an impact in the world. And so what I did was, in 2016, I came back on campus and I opened up the first barbershop hair salon on any major campus in the country. And it's called The Right Cut. And so I took my one-man operation and then turned that into an 8-person business model that essentially now is automated and has systems in place and is running the business for itself. So it's really cool to see that going. And that's something that, of course, I can take around the country as a model now. But segue into what I'm doing with Dome Audio is my latest venture for the 5 years. It's been bringing an incredible level of fulfillment. I'm a fashionable guy. I'm a people's person. I love music. I actually DJ all my family functions. So it's something that I just love, bringing that energy and creating that wave. And I think the way I'm able to connect with people, it supports my decision making. It supports understanding trends and how to, really create something that can dominate in a period of time. And that's what we're on the cusp of what we're doing with Dome. So it's a little bit of background about myself, and that's where I'm at today.
Okay, can you still hear me? Okay, my mic's
Yes.
cutting in and out. All right.
Yes, absolutely.
No, I'm knowing more and more about your background as we're sort of developing our friendship. So to let everyone know, we won the Super Bowl or no, what was the Super Bowl of the Business Expo
Yes.
competition
That's what it
a
was.
few weeks back.
Yep.
Me, you, Tyrone,
Yes.
and the rest of the team. So
Yes, yes.
yeah, it's good to connect.
All of those people. Yeah.
So when we talk about creating great businesses that impact the world, you're seeing it right now. You know, I met Tim literally on that panel that day, right? And then like-minded and the heart-centered folks that are busy getting it are just sort of going to automatically be attracted because we're trying to raise the level, you know, vibration and getting our stuff out there. And so you're automatically going to attract folks when you're in the presence of them. So I would say that that's one of the, I know for me, that's one of the biggest things in terms of creating a business that impacts the world, right? And you talk to it a little bit in terms of networking.
Yes.
Right. When you put yourself out there, you're curious, you're asking questions, you're moving to change something. You know you have a vision, you know that you have a purpose. Besides the football, I know personally the dedication that takes to get to those levels, right? The 0.01% or the 0.1% that make that. And so we know you have the mindset and the drive, and now you put yourself out there with a personality that wants to attract people to make that vision. Even sometimes if we don't know what that vision completely is, taking action forward, drawing from your background and your history and sort of what you do will lead you to that purpose, and you'll sort of start zeroing in on a specific vision that you apply that action to actually make it manifest it, bring it to reality.
That's right.
And so I you know, that's along the topic of how to create an impactful business. I would say that is huge. So I know Tim is the chief strategy officer. He's the co-founder and the chief strategic officer for his company as well.
Yes.
What would be some of the other, you talked about systems and processes, and I appreciate, I nerd out like that all the time. So I have an engineering background, and I know how important those are in terms of setting those systems and processes up. Maybe talk to, since I know that you had some huge things explode with your dome project now, we can get into that a little bit later, but maybe talk about in the beginning where you're scrapping, you guys are putting together this thing, you're just starting, some of the challenges as you're creating this business that is truly world impacting.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
Yeah.
So now, as a segue from off the field to or from on the field to now in the business world, you know, I would say that my experience with my barbershop and you know, having that vision, and you know, I would say at that time it was about 15 years of real experience with cutting hair and just growing that craft, and now taking it into a business where everything can function together as one. It's the systems that is the backbone and the glue. When you're not able to be hands-on or not in there, you know, providing physical and vocal and emotional, you know, coaching or assistance. So with that said, that experience prepared me for what was next for me with Dome Audio. And I understood that, you know, the NFL also stood for not for long. We talked about that as well, Jackson, right? So with that in mind, my aspirations, my ability to be a visionary, it all has to also be supported by a procedure, execution. And I didn't have all the answers, and I still don't. I think if anyone professes to say they do, they're in trouble. So with that mentality, I also understood that, and this is a quote that I coined, but in the pursuit, you discover. And essentially, again, what that means is you don't have all the answers, but you have a vision, you have an idea. And it's important to surround yourself with people that are, quote unquote, either smarter than you, have the experience in the particular space that you want to go into. And, you know, there's a lot more people out there that want you to genuinely win and succeed than you think. So holding something tight and not wanting to share it with people, or, you know, not having the confidence to, you know, talk about it on a one-on-one basis or even amongst small groups. Once you start taking those steps in pursuit, you will start discovering how many doors will open for you. And that's what in this world we call it connecting the dots. You know, that's the reason why co-founders come together or partnerships and joint ventures happen, because they have a particular expertise, they have a particular skill set over here. Let's join those things together and make a bigger conglomerate. And, a lot of the companies that we see that are the tech giants out there in the world, that's where it comes from. In fact, I just read something in a book that I was reading yesterday. Apple, when they had reached a point in their evolution when they were in some financial trouble, Steve Jobs put his ego aside and he actually went to Bill Gates. And for a long time, Apple wanted to remain a closed system, but he stepped to Bill Gates and they were in litigation with some type of battles they had, but they put that aside and say, hey, we can both win here by coming together in a larger way. And so by them coming together, that then gave Microsoft the ability to leverage Apple's ecosystem and put their infrastructure within Apple. So that's just an example of how when, two converging forces actually come together, what you can create. So with that said, with Dome Audio, my partner who was in the music industry for 25 years as a songwriter, musician, and producer, his name is Ben White. Okay. He got his hands on a pair of conventional bone conduction headphones, what looks just like this, right? It's two speakers that sit on your jawbone and it sends music directly into your inner ear. So it's nothing that's inside your ear. And that's the revolutionary, concept and experience of the headphone. But when he heard it, he said, my music ear kicked in. I heard the inferiorness of the experience and the fidelity. If we added two more speakers, this can change the game. And so he confirmed that by putting the headphones behind his ear on the mastoid bone. And that's where the light bulb went off. So when he approached me with it, I saw this new, newly formed headphone, which I actually have a prototype in front of me, which is the world's first open and closed ear bone conduction headphone. So now you have 4 speakers, but not only do you have the ability to hear full fidelity surreal sound, you also have this component called a dome cover, which you seamlessly attach to the frame of the headphone. Yeah. And now it blocks out the outside world and amplifies the music. And this part here is another feature that no other headphone has. But when I saw this, what immediately popped in my head was the opportunity to do things like this.
Oh, yeah, branding.
Right?
Yeah, it's everything.
As a mobile billboard and something we now call headphone real estate. So the Black Business Network, this is the Pan-African flag, and this is an example of how we can do from the Olympics a collaboration with all the countries in the world, right? So when I saw that, though, that's when I started pulling from all the experiences and conversations I had with people that came to school to Rutgers from Asia, from Africa, from Europe, all different states and different parts of the country that have their own culture and movement and swagger. I was cutting these people's hair and I was just learning. Ooh, I got you. I understand that. And then when they get out, once you get right, you can't go wrong. So you got a fresh haircut, you look good, you feel good, you're inspired. Next person, sit down. So that's what I did for the last 20 years. And I would say for the last 7 or 8 years or so, I've been, just solely focused on myself and my kids. But that experience helped mold my perspective and how I saw the world from a macro and a micro standpoint. And that's what I'm able to help bring to Dome. Of course, the ability to connect with people, the ability to share the vision, and just to put some, some true, again, systems and processes behind the way that we're tracking and trying to reach this destination with Dome. So,
And then that lets you get out and do the promoting that you got to do and the networking that comes natural to you, right? When you get those systems and processes in place.
No question.
Yeah, I was going to, so when you put those, those covers on, so let everyone know, I don't want to misquote here, but I think for the able hearing, it provides a whole different experience versus just your headphones as well. So it's not only helpful to the hearing impaired community, but in terms of enhancing your overall experience for the hearing able community, right?
Yes. Perfect. Thank you for the segue, Jackson. So yes. So this technology, I'm gonna give everyone a quick, it's slightly complex, but it's something that's gonna just give you the context of the human anatomy with the ear. So the ear actually has three chambers: an outer ear, a middle ear, and an inner ear. And your inner ear is where you have this membrane called a cochlea. Okay. And when sound comes through your eardrum, ear canal, it goes through the middle ear and then inside the cochlea. So most people just think your ear, what you can see, is the only thing your ear is, right? But it goes way down into literally where it connects with the brain. So conventional headphones like that we know of, Beats, Bose, all your LG, Panasonic, they use air conduction, which sends sound through the outer ear that has to go all the way into the inner ear. Dome headphones actually sits on the bone and sends the sound directly into the inner ear.
Conduction.
And most people who have hearing challenges are having challenges in the outer ear. So that's why, they can't process spoken word clearly or optimally. They can't, necessarily, they have a challenge with hearing sounds and music that's traveling through the air. So that's why they use a deep hearing aid that goes directly in the inner ear or a cochlear implant. Yes. So dome headphones actually functions like an alternative to hearing aids. And that's an untapped market of nearly 500 million people in the world who has been overlooked by headphones. So now we have the opportunity to bring a new experience to this community of 500 million people, while also to the general consumer world, you're not only hearing the music, but you're feeling the music as well. And that's the new dynamic where not only do you hear and feel, but now you can do it while having seamless dialogue and being in control of your surroundings, which is another, element where it's taking people out the box.
Yeah. I was talking to a friend, I told you, very influential friend of mine,
Yes.
Very successful, and he's having hearing issues at these conferences and events that we went to. And I was just like, you know what? I said, to have a friend that's working on something that's going to change your life.
Absolutely.
He's pricked up and ready to go. So yeah, we'll get to that when you're ready.
Yes.
But
that's awesome. That's awesome.
What I was going to say is, I have an engineering background. I've worked for big companies like Hewlett Packard and Chevron and Southern California Edison, working on $100 million projects and all that, and the teams that are involved in that, all the different players involved with putting up these huge projects. And when I was, in terms of, I'm having a little bit of in terms of building these teams and the importance of, in terms of making sure you're filling those gaps, sort of where you might not be the smartest or the best. You have folks that you get along with who are, right? That is something I've always done on those project management teams, and then also the leadership part to get everyone to work well together, right? That's another thing that I would say in terms of an impactful business. What you don't want to do is be tripped up because you don't have your processes and systems and your communication structures in place when you get opportunities that just hit your company, right? You want to be able to grow quickly and rapidly with a cohesive machine, like going to the Super Bowl. That doesn't just happen, right? With the throwing together a bunch of greats, right? And then going, you're a cohesive unit that's built up to that.
If I could speak on that real quick,
yeah, go ahead.
I think it's the constitution of the company, of the program, of the franchise team, whatever. It's the constitution and the culture and the foundation in which all the moving parts as the people actually stand on. So for the Patriots, it was the culture that was built through Robert Kraft, Bill Belichick, transmitted through Tom Brady, and then all the rest of the players, right? Yeah. So I think your body of work and your constitution attracts the excellence. And it's that form of a neutralizing, integrity factor that when everybody goes their separate ways at night, in the back of your mind, you remember that the Constitution is bigger than you. So that's where you commit to it, and you commit to it when you're outside of the building. You walk with that every step as you move around the world, and that's what is the glue that keeps the team together and driving forward with that one common mission. So I think that's perfect.
Yeah, that's huge, and I hope everyone heard that. Right, when you have a team that when you say break for the night or whatever, the huddle, I don't care what it is, right? At whatever level, we'll use that football analogy.
Correct. Yes.
Their mind, you all on the exact same page.
Exactly.
And you have no question that your teammate, or your business partners are also working on that same page.
That's right.
And now you can just work uninhibited, moving forward as quickly as possible. What I was going to say is, similar to your barbershop experience, I took a break there to start a wellness business where I was training basically medium and small size companies in the Bay Area in corporate wellness.
Wow.
And it wasn't wellness, because I also had executives, like some folks early on with Google and some CEOs with different companies as private clients. And it was because of our minds and how we are and our background, right? It was more of a therapy session, talking to them about their challenges on their startups and their employee stuff and bringing products to market. So yeah, I get it in terms of it was more beneficial for both of us. It was like you couldn't get that learning in a school.
That's right.
Right. Then you could get sometimes just by
being
just listening in these types of jobs.
That's right.
The thing I was going to say with you and I in terms of businesses that impact the world, I want to keep saying that, because there are differences. There are businesses that are money hungry, that there are different types of businesses. And I think that it truly matters that you believe in your product and that it's going to make the world a better place. The world needs it now. And everyone is wanting some of that, right? So I think that if you put your vision to specific action, your specific vision to action behind it to do that, all of these things start manifesting. And like Tim was talking about, and I like this, Tim, I'll bounce this off of you.
Mm-hmm.
As you get this momentum going, you have huge momentum now. It's the concepts, the ideas, the process improvements, everything starts rolling.
Yes.
And almost becoming easier. Would you say that in terms of as that's going, right? And and it almost feels like in those moments, like it's a play. People talk about it as a law of attraction. It can get eerie sometimes because someone gets introduced into your sphere, right, that you knew was going to happen. But when it happens, it's like you're writing your own movie, your own story. And as you start, this momentum keeps going, it just starts happening more and more.
Yeah.
Would you say that that's an experience you felt?
Absolutely, man. And that's part of, I read another book too. It's the E-Myth Revisited, and it's by Mike Gerber. And he speaks on working on your business rather than in your business.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of technicians out in the world, and, naturally that's what we are. But if you have the skill set to know how to oscillate and separate yourself from the daily, tactical things, or from being a technician, but then you can step back at a macro view. It's almost like during your working hours, you might be a technician, but in the evening time, you don't just unplug from the business. Yes, you may unplug physically, but mentally now you can start to look at it from a macro standpoint and say, what areas can I make better? What type of contracts or team members or staff can I hire to, pull me away, like take me out of the hands-on element here so that I can be a bigger value here. So I would say along our journey, my partner and I, we've always saw the dots, meaning the opportunities that got presented to us and how they can interconnect and then grow into a bigger one that would just be that body of work that may attract that next, excellent player. Yeah. That when he sees that, it says, no, you guys, I'm validating and confirming what I see, and I want to be a part of that. And so that's how you just continue to take them steps, into growing a bigger and bigger business and scale it.
And then you'll get people coming. I work for free, right? So if they see something rolling, right?
Yes.
And you start, till we can get this. I'll support however I can, and they mean it.
Correct.
Right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's huge. Go ahead and we'll do this at the end as well, but talk about how people can get involved with Dome or get in touch with you out there, and we'll do it again at the end. I just want to make sure we get it out there a few times.
Perfect. No, this is an incredible time right now where we are, I would say, amongst 6 months to 8 months away from having our first product released out into the world. And we're also at a time right now where we're fundraising and we're raising capital. And so there's two ways where people can support. You can do both. You can do one or the other, but you can find that information at domeonesound.com. So Dome, O-N-E, sound.com. And you can, determine whether you want to support through pre-ordering the product, which is going to bring a revolutionary game-changing experience, or you could be a part of, the mission by investing and joining us on this journey with our ultimate goal of reaching an exit and acquisition. So those are the two ways you can join us. domeonesound.com.
Okay, that's very good. And I think what I'd like to do, I know that we got a few minutes left, and then you got to bounce. You're a busy man. When you think about your mindset, right? I look at sports. I look at the brotherhood of the players, no matter how long or where you played, and the NFL. I talk about how sometimes you can, with our pains and our aches and what we've gone through, and to hit those levels, and then what you went through to become the top level, right?
Yes.
What would you say to the audience? Okay, let's look at the solopreneur or someone that's working the 9 to 5, right? That wants to do something. They know that they have a bigger purpose, and they want to. And there's no right answer for this. Just something you would say to help someone out like that wants to shift out of that and start a business because they know they want to play bigger, and they have a message or a product or a service that they want to get out and impact the world. From your championship mindset, what are some of the biggest pieces of fruit, one or two, that you could offer that person?
Absolutely. Great question. So I have two things I can share. One as a personal ingredient that, helped drive my success. And then another as a tangible book that you can soak yourself in and really gain some knowledge. But the first piece is, I came in as an undrafted free agent in the NFL, and I had all the odds stacked against me. And I got the opportunity. I came in as a wide receiver, and 3 weeks in, I got told I'm being switched to tight end. I never played tight end in my life. I'm physically inferior to most guys, and experience is a big thing, and I had zero. But all I knew is I can control the things that I can control, and that was preparation. And I out-prepared, literally, I would say 95% of the team in my rookie season to make that team, and then to go out there and not only make the team, but become a starter, and then end up breaking the franchise record my rookie year for touchdowns and tying the most catches in the NFL in the last 10 years by a rookie tight end, right?
Yeah.
So your preparation leads to confidence. And I was so confident that when the huddle broke in the NFL, the game was in slow motion. That's how much I knew everything that was happening on the field. So take that to business. The book that I read, E-Myth Revisited by Michael Gerber, is a wealth of knowledge from someone who is looking to start a business that may be doing a 9 to 5 right now, but it sets you on track to not take the step prematurely and say, I can do the same thing my boss is doing because I'm doing the work every day.
Yeah.
There's probably 8 other things you might not even be factoring as a business owner or manager that by being a technician, you think you have all the answers. You don't. So by taking that step and and entrenching yourself with, a mentor that does a similar thing that you have an idea of doing, or, getting the core concepts of what is shared in this book, or, really diving into self-study with YouTube and soaking up knowledge, you would then be prepared and more equipped to take that step and then make it be a successful one. Because you can take that step, and that doesn't mean it's going to be successful. You got to equip yourself with the tools. And those are the things that, a long time, maybe about 6 or 7 years ago, I read, and I was like, nah, this is what I needed. So,
and it's not going to be easy.
That's right.
Right. Expect pain, expect failure, and expect to respond.
Absolutely.
Yeah. While you're doing it, don't go in thinking it's all this foo-foo.
Yeah.
If you're going to make those decisions, make them and expect that and rock it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 1,000 miles per hour, man. Find something you're passionate about. Solve a problem. The bigger problem you can solve. That's a fun experiment right there. Think about. I was just told as well. Think about the 3 things that are pain points for you personally, as a consumer, as a, somebody going to get a service, and then think about how you may be able to solve that problem that you have. Because 9 times out of 10, a problem that you have is the same problem that 8 other billion people have.
Exactly.
You solve that problem.
You guys came in with the heat today. Like that was fire. Yeah, that was the prime.
I appreciate it, Tim.
You don't rise to the occasion, you fall to the highest level of preparation. So before we get out of here, tell me one more time where they can find you and where they can get in touch with you.
Absolutely. So visit domeonesound.com. You can invest, you can pre-order, you can do both. Thank you so much for the opportunity today, guys.
Yeah. And I'll talk to you
You guys.
later.
Remember, your comments. I'll see you guys on the other side.
All right, guys.
All right. Thank you.
Perfect.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential.
A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Introducing ElectaWorld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. ElectaWorld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in ElectaWorld. ElectaWorld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. ElectaWorld. Join the new evolution.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning from the military to business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda. And her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business?
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, it must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired. War in the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny, how air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, didn't finish that poem. Because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I dislike the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. Genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working is great shit and we ain't imagination. I wished we could fly us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is JL the Genius, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, our next speaker is Tanisha Thomas. Tanisha does amazing things in the community as an organizer with a huge heart for helping our youth learn the skills they need to live a productive life. Her marketing genius leads her into schools to fill knowledge gaps for children from well-challenged communities. Her students can be found behind the cameras in television studios and behind the pen crafting books. I now introduce to some and to others, Tanisha Thomas.
Hi, JL. How are you?
I'm doing phenomenal. How are you doing today, Queen?
I can't complain. Thank you for such a lovely introduction.
Yes, it's good to have you here, and I'm so excited about what you're going to teach us today. Remember that genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you, JL, the genius. Hi, everyone. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I, just like GL, the genius, spoke with you guys about earlier. I do run a nonprofit with kids, the Team to Youth Community Foundation. We have a robotics club. We also do marketing for small businesses. And then sometimes businesses call me straight. They don't want the kids. And when they do that, it's called too much TV. And today I want to talk to you about 10 reasons why you want to tell your narrative and tell your story. And so we're going to talk about that and juxtapose it against a project that I currently am working with the city of Raleigh that gives a full look on gentrification. And so, you know, I wanted to be able to highlight this project that actually looks at gentrification from a stretch of about 1928 till about 1979 through oral histories. This project was a project that was done in collaboration with the city of Raleigh and the Friends of Oberlin Village, which is somewhat, I guess, a historic preservation society, neighbors and people that have lived in Oberlin wanting to make sure that there's no erasure for one of the premier neighborhoods of Raleigh. Inside of this freedmen's community, you would have various African Americans that may have been professors at Shaw University, St. Aug University, two of the first colleges in the South in North Carolina, depositing a lot of time working professionals in this community, Oberlin community. You would also have maybe the Leonard School, the medical school at Shaw University, depositing doctors inside of this community. And so many times these stories are lost to history. So today I want to talk about the Oberlin community. There will be a reception tonight to honor the work, the 30 storytellers that actually told their story. And you can also find their story online if you just click or research Oberlin Village, City of Raleigh, and it's on SoundCloud. So if you get a chance, definitely go to SoundCloud and look for the City of Raleigh. These videos, oral histories have been available to the public since June 14th. And again, tonight is the reception. And so I want to talk about these 30 people that actually told their story and why it is important for us as African Americans, especially during a time where it used to take tons of money for you to tell a story. And maybe it would take you having very, very expensive equipment, very expensive editing equipment, tons of equipment and chemicals to be able to develop your film. But nowadays with the computers and with cell phones, you can actually sit down with grandma, grandpa, and ask them simple questions to just simply record who you are as a family, where you come from, your genealogy. And it's so important that we do this, because if we don't basically tell our narrative, someone else will. And so I want to start today with saying the first reason, 10 reasons to tell your own story. Reason one is self-expression. So many times, and let's define self-expression. Self-expression is sharing your story. It allows you to express yourself authentically and share your unique perspective with others. It gives you the freedom to articulate your thoughts, feelings, and experiences in your own voice. And so why is that important? I think last night I watched, the kids are home from school. I think you just saw my daughter just kind of float around in the background. And she left the cabinet door open too, but that's what kids do. And well, I watched it myself. She didn't watch it with me. And I actually watched a documentary about this woman who fabricated a story about being a Holocaust survivor. And it was very unique experience in that her Belgian father actually gave intelligence to the Germans, and in her village he was returned to Germany and killed. And so she fabricated the story where she actually went to look for her parents and actually became friends amongst the wolves. And so they did this huge documentary on whether or not her story was true, because the publisher couldn't get her to go on Oprah to be able to market the book. And so a lot of times you'll find that so this is a story of someone who fabricated their own story, but a lot of times when you see our history, or you see accounts of who we are as melanated people with curly hair, you see stories that are about the slave narrative. Or even if we turn on the radio, we'll hear tons of R&B and rap music directed our way that has huge ramifications on it as the subliminal messages that go into our kids. You can't find the African American male image today unless it's tainted with some form of trans or those types of influences, in letting us know that our men shouldn't be alpha males in our community. So it's important to tell our own story, because it is about self-expression and about articulating our thoughts, our feelings, and our experiences in our own voice. Your voice is the most powerful thing that you have. And so if you're able to communicate your past, your present, divine your future, telling your story will allow you to express everything that was a part of your past, everything that you're going through now in your present, and how you yourself see your future without it being defined by others. Yesterday, I actually served as the business moderator. I interviewed a woman from BBC, and she talked about how entertainment is a form of entering a message, and the ment part means it cements it into you as a person, or you as your soul. But one of the top 10 reasons for you to tell your own story is when you're telling your own story, that story tends to be truth, unless you're Monique Devel from Belgium, whose truth is hard to face. And that was the documentary that I saw last night. Go to Netflix and check it out. It's amazing. Empowerment. The second reason you want to tell your own story is you want to empower yourself. By telling your own story, you take ownership of your narrative and regain a sense of control over your life. It can be a way to assert yourself, overcome challenges, and inspire others to do the same. This story that I actually did for the city of Raleigh, which talks about gentrification, which talks about the first freedmen's village. We talked about a freedmen's village. Most of the people that settled in the Oberlin area here in Raleigh, North Carolina, were some were professionals, like I stated earlier, that may have graduated from Shaw University, may have graduated from St. Aug University, may have worked at the hospital, may have been deposited here through the medical school program that was held at Shaw, which is the first in the state before Duke University. But some may have been working in the railroad, and these are the stories that I've heard with the city being very forward with the Friends of Oberlin to tell the story of this village. Some of those, you had a lot of people in that area of Oberlin that the area was actually named after an area where someone attended college and brought back Oberlin College, the name from Oberlin, because it was such a progressive community. And the empowering part of the stories that I've heard coming from this particular series were how people that lived in the Oberlin village, which was considered North Raleigh at the time, how they were so self-sufficient. A lot of times, in current day, when you want something, what do? You go on Amazon, right? Used to be we go to the mall, but during the 1920s, African Americans, we were under law. We were under Jim Crow laws, and so as an African American, you just couldn't shop anywhere. So here you have a group of people who were freed slaves, establishing the community, putting higher education in that community, and everything they bought just about was from either they grew food in their own yards, which is totally the most organic you could get. A lot of it was farmland at the time. If you bought clothes, sometimes you bought it from a seamstress in that community. When you wanted to go to the dentist, you would go to a dentist that maybe lived down the street from you. We also found that in this community there were plenty of educators, and so when you tell your story yourself, there's a sense of empowerment where you are taking ownership of your narrative. And a lot of times when people are conquered or when they're marginalized, the first thing that's invaded are the museums, or maybe some of the institutions where a lot of the history is preserved. And so one of the reasons that we want to tell our own story is we want to kind of take back those reins and be able to take ownership of our narrative so that we can understand our past, do what's necessary in the present to have different types of outcomes in the future. So empowerment is the second reason we want to be able to tell our own story. Number three, the third reason that you want to tell your own story is connection. Sharing your story helps create connections with others who may have had similar experiences or can relate to your journey. It fosters empathy, understanding, and a sense of belonging as people realize they are not alone in the struggles or triumphs. Now, when we look at the Oberlin story, the Oberlin village, North Raleigh, which was once an all-Black community, had Black homes there. Some of the homes are now, a lot of them have been sold and repurposed for new, what they call concrete jungle. Some of the interviewees talked about. When you look at connection and you're looking at the story of displaced African Americans in a time where cities are changing, that's happening everywhere. And so to be able to listen to the stories of a community that was once one of the more premier communities in Raleigh, by telling your story, you're able to maybe help some other people that are going through the same problems, preserve the history in their area as well. Maybe through telling your story, you're able to understand a time frame of how these things kind of gradually occurred. But when you sit down and listen to the oral history of it all in the span of about, I want to say this is about 26 hours of tapes, you'll start to see a plan that was actually put in place from 1928 to 1970. And so whereas people living in the community kind of saw it gradually happening, sitting down and telling the stories actually provides a huge connection to see, this is a plan. You know, most cities, they plan out what they tend to do with their city for 20 years. And so one of the reasons that you want to tell your own story is so that you can see those connections and create connections with others such that history doesn't have to be repeated, and that you have a record of that history and a connection with how events occurred once you lay those stories out. The fourth reason you want to be able to tell your own story is you want to inspire and motivate. Your story has the potential to inspire and motivate others. By sharing your personal triumphs, lessons learned, and how you overcame obstacles, you can provide encouragement and guidance to those who may be facing similar challenges. I recently, through our robotics club, the nonprofit, the TMT Youth Community Foundation, our Cyber Bears, which is the name of our robotics team, they were challenged to go and speak to legislators about being able to put more money in the state budget for after-school programs. And it was there that we heard senators basically say, hey, we get inspired by hearing the impact of what this after-school program does for you. Legislators, which is, when you're looking to lobby someone and looking to see how funds come your way as from the large global connection of things, by you having your story, in place, you're able to put a face to some of those stories. Like we said, personal triumphs. You're able to say, hey, these are some of the things that we learned when we did this, so people can constantly see that your organization is growing or that your brand is growing. You can overcome obstacles when you inspire, when you're looking to inspire and motivate, because some of the things that some of the challenges that are coming your way, maybe someone has some type of suggestion and can reach out to you and tell you how to overcome the things that you may be facing. And again, it's about providing encouragement to others and guidance for those who may be experiencing the same things. With the Robotics Club, the kids are challenged to create an industrial-sized robot. And so through their stories, they're not only able to tell how great an after-school program is for them to do hands-on training, but they can also talk about some of the challenges that they faced when making the robot move, when making the robot pick something up. And so not only can we circulate that to legislators, but we can circulate that to other teams to see whether or not they can help us move past some of those challenges. And so that is the fourth reason why you want to tell your story. So let's do a recap real quick. 10 reasons that you want to tell your story. Went over self-expression, express yourself. Don't let anybody steal your story. Empowerment. You want to be able to take ownership of your narrative. So you want to empower yourself to be like, hey, I'm going to tell my own story. 3, you want to be able to have connection so that you can have connections with others who have similar experiences that can relate to your journey. 4, you want to inspire and motivate. 5, did you know that by telling your own story, it could be a cathartic process, and it allows you to have healing. You can actually allow you to heal emotional wounds. Recently, the TMT Youth Community Foundation did a Juneteenth celebration, and we had this Dr. Jamila Battle, who's come out to support our organization. This is the 3rd time she's come out. She actually wrote a book called From Abundance. It was From Triumph to Abundance. Well, look it up. It's Dr. Jamila Battle, and I think it's From Trauma to Abundance. I just got the book the other day, and I read the book, and oh my gosh, Dr. Jamila Battle, she went through, she's an amazing doctor. She does sleep therapy, and she tells a story of a lot of abuse in her home. Her father was a jazz musician, and she kind of went through a hell on earth every day up until she was about 14 years old. And she speaks about how her life was even about to turn more turbulent until she decided to make the phone call to her best friend that then led to her being in social services. And she was able to walk through this process where she actually came to North Carolina, attended Duke University. And in this book, she lays out, in telling her story, she lays out the pent up emotions that she had. In this book, she talked about how she was able to gain closure with some of the incidents that occurred in her life. And she talked about how she was able to move forward with her life. And you could tell that by writing this book, it was a part of her healing process. And so, hold on, let me look this up. So I want to make sure that I give you guys the right name for her book, so you can actually see it. It's Dr. Battle, Abundance. Dr. Jamila Battle, From Abuse to Abundance, Reboot to Rebirth. And so this is a story that was written by Dr. Battle. She is a sleep therapist. When you have an opportunity, check out her book. It is an example of how of her process of healing, and the powerful system that she is giving to survivors of abuse. This book is in telling her story, she was able to take herself through that healing process. And it just even with the story process that we had with Oberlin Village, here you have 30 people who once lived in Oberlin Village, this premier African American community where most of the homes are gone. It was only out of about 30 people that were interviewed in this series, I want to say only about 2 to 3 of the people still had homes inside of Oberlin. And in sitting down and telling their story, a lot of emotions about their childhood home now being lost to history would come boiling up in the interview process. So telling your story, remember, it can be a cathartic process, and that it aids in healing emotional wounds. The sixth reason to tell your story is you want to be able to challenge stereotypes. Sharing your story challenges stereotypes and societal expectations. It can break down barriers, confront prejudices, and promote understanding and acceptance of diverse perspectives and experiences. So I'm one of those people, and I'm embarrassed to say that when I used to hear the term gentrification, I used to be like, oh my goodness, if somebody doesn't take care of that house, the city needs to take it. But I didn't know it was through listening to these stories that a lot of people couldn't afford the taxes on their homes. Working class people, a lot of them aged, and children and grandchildren moved away from home and maybe didn't do a good job with checking on grandma inside of that home, didn't do a good job with repairing for grandma. And so it changed my idea of what gentrification was, and it gave a voice to who was actually losing out when developers come in and build $1 million condos next to houses that were built almost 100 years ago. And so it really changed and broke down some of the misunderstanding that I had when hearing the term gentrification. And hearing the stories of Oberlin Village, it also allowed me to understand more clearly how African Americans moved during a time that was pre my birth. So remember that telling your story can not only help you with self-expression, with empowerment, with connection, not only can it inspire you and motivate others, not only can it heal you, it can also change the stereotypes that have been around for the beginning of time, particularly when you're talking about African American people, where we have had movies made with us with dark face and the black face and our history of having stereotypical movies inside of the marketplace. And so you want to be able to these 10 steps that I am sharing with you today, not only will it apply to a personal story that you can share, it also applies to your brand. It also applies to your business. So when we look at it from a perspective of challenging stereotypes, you may want to kind of flip that when it comes to the business sense as an opportunity to be able to challenge what you do well against your competitors. So if you were going to switch those out from personal storytelling and brands and look at business, I would say challenge stereotypes, almost also like seeing how your brand or business measures up to those that are in a higher position in marketplace than yours. The seventh reason for making sure that you want to tell your story is legacy. Your story is part of your legacy. By sharing it, you leave a lasting impact on future generations, providing them with insight into your life, values, and lessons you have learned. I actually, my grandfather, before he passed away, I actually did his story. And his story was an amazing story. My grandfather started a family reunion that actually is now still in, is his 30 years strong. So he started this when I was a little girl. I was probably more than that. Okay, I'm not gonna date myself. I'm saying 40 years strong. My grandfather, who was a country boy, and the oldest of, I think, about 9 children. He was the oldest child. And so there was a big responsibility for him to always look after his brothers and sisters. And he, well, actually, it was my grandmother's idea to upon visiting his brother one time. I think he was in Chicago. I have to go back and look at the video and see. I think his brother name was Boise, and he promised his brother that he could be the president and they'd be the vice president. And all his brothers and sisters came home and they fried fish in a big kettle and on our family's property, and thus the first family reunion. And I was so very blessed to be able to put the cameras on my grandfather for him to tell that story, so that before he left this earth, I was able to have from his own words where he got the fish from, and how my grandmother cleaned it. And so now when I throw my son a graduation party in the backyard, I looking over the backyard it and saying I taught that girl well, or even when I'm doing a Juneteenth celebration, I realized that by in sharing and recording my grandfather's story and sharing it, I saw that that he was very present with me. So legacy, your story is part of your legacy. By sharing it, you leave a lasting impact in future generations, providing them with insight into your life. At any time now, my children or grandchildren can pick up a video and see their grandfather. Personal growth. The act of reflecting on your experiences and putting them into words can be a transformative journey. It helps you gain deeper understanding of yourself, your strengths, your weaknesses, and your personal growth. It's one thing about, I have a friend, she says, Tamisha, everybody can't go. And as I was walking down my neighborhood, as I do early in the morning, it's like my meditation kind of time. I heard that in my mind, but I said, no, it's not that everybody can't go. It's everybody can't grow. Some people stay in the same space their whole lives because they are not challenging themselves to go to the next level. Having you tell your story is a personal growth exercise. It helps you gain a deep understanding of yourself when you have to put your own life in time, when you have to put your own life on a timeline, when you have to write your own eulogy, when you have to stop and self-reflect to see, okay, who am I? Who am I as a brand? Who am I as a corporation? It allows for you to grow because it's really you take ownership and inventory of where you are now and where you came from and where you want to be. So telling your own story is about the number 8 reason to do it is so that you can grow personally. Advocacy is number 9. Telling your story can be a powerful advocacy tool. It gives you a platform to raise awareness about social issues, challenge injustice, and advocate for change. Your story can be a catalyst for societal progress. We all know that the telling of I'm forgetting his name right now. I see it so clearly. Well, any of the people that started screaming they can't breathe, whether it was Michael Brown or Hands Up or George Floyd, telling those stories actually actually became a very powerful advocacy tool. When you tell people exactly where you are, where you want to go, why you want to get there, it raises awareness and it may attract attention of someone who's powerful enough to change the reality of the situation. And number 10, self-acceptance. Sharing your story requires vulnerability and self-acceptance that allows you to embrace your past, accept who you are, and find a sense of peace and purpose in your own narrative. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the 10 reasons why you should be sharing your story. I'm Tamisha Thomas of Too Much TV, and Genius is Common. I guess you guys are going to see me on the other side.
Hey, Tamisha, that was awesome. Like those 10 ways, like, and it all boils down to that like one story. So I think that was amazing how you broke that down and thoroughly explained that. And you also told a story within, you know, your talking points. So I think that's pretty good as well. Like, you never make a point without telling a story. You never tell a story without making a point. So that was amazing. I want to thank you for coming on here. And before you go, where can the people reach out to you? Where can they follow you? Where can they, you know, subscribe, buy something? Let them know right here, right now.
Okay, www.toomuchTVinc.com. That is our for-profit, and our nonprofit is www.tmtyouthcommunityfoundation.com.
All right, you heard it here first. Tamisha Thomas with the phenomenal presentation. Thank you, Queen, so much. And I will go follow you, and I will also go check out your site as well.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support?
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those 4 corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black?
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business. which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. And next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us.
Are you a Black entrepreneur with a vision for global success? Are you ready to take your business to the next level? Introducing the Black Business Network, BBN, one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of the world. The only 24/7 global multimedia ecosystem dedicated to connecting and promoting Black entrepreneurs, brands, and businesses globally. With BBN, you can sell your business now 24 hours a day to over 200 countries. Reach a global audience in real time, build trust, and generate leads like never before. Access a world of opportunity with our live streaming and replay platform, featuring on-demand content, documentaries, and exclusive interviews. Get your exclusive, one-of-a-kind Black Business magazine covers that feature you and your amazing business today. And tap into our Black Business Global Chamber of Commerce, where your voice will be heard globally with over 1 million business owners. Learn the insights and strategies that Black entrepreneurs are using to grow today. Power your business with the Black Business Black Credit and Debit Card. Get cashback, access microloans, and build your business by doing business with Black businesses worldwide. Stay ahead of the curve with the Black Business World Report, our yearly intelligence magazine, providing industry trends, government programs, funding alerts, and so much more. BBN is more than just a network. It's a revolution. It's a global movement, uniting Black entrepreneurs from over 200 countries to share knowledge, build relationships, and create economic empowerment. And for corporations, BBN offers a unique opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to diversity and inclusion and access. Submit your corporate commercial today. Sponsor BBN, reach a targeted audience, and support the growth of Black-owned businesses. Our Black Business Ambassador program provides support and detailed information on all activities. From onboarding to mastermind think tasks, they cover it all. Whether you're looking to expand your business or your viewers, BBN brings together the tools, talent, and technology needed to grow Black-owned businesses worldwide. It's where we speak, sell, connect, and rise. Live and on demand. Join the Black Business Network today. Visit bxtv.org to learn more and unlock your global potential. Where business is broadcast live. Where the future is today. Call 919-308-9090 for your Black Business Fireside Chat today as we showcase your amazing business to over 200 countries. Black Business Network, one of the largest Black business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Call today 919-308-9090 USA.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have in the studio Ms. Delphine Godley Sellers, retired as the Durham County Cooperative Extension Director in 2016. She then co-founded the nonprofit Urban Community Agronomics and embarked on turning a formal plantation into the Catawba Trail Farm, building resilience, health, and well-being. I'd like to welcome today in the studio Ms. Delphine Godley Sellers. How you doing, Ms. Sellers?
I'm doing fine. How are you, Tamisha? Is that did I pronounce your name? Okay,
it's
pleasure.
Wonderful to have you in the studio today. So can you tell me more about the Urban Community Agronomics?
Yes. Urban Community Agronomics is lovingly known as UCAN. And what we're doing is actually reclaiming an old farmstead that used to be a plantation. So we are the descendants of the enslaved who have come full circle in ownership. And what we're doing actually is building resilience. We're teaching people to grow their own food, giving them access to open green spaces in a very caring and compassionate and community-driven environment. Yeah.
Okay, now Urban Community Agronomics, it has a very specific name. Can you tell me specifically the meaning behind agronomics? Because I'm thinking group economics, group agriculture with economics, group getting together, buy a farm. I'm thinking all of that. So you clarify that for me.
Well, all that we're saying is that in the field of agriculture, you can earn a living. So that's agriculture. So you can not only produce your own food, be more healthy. So in agriculture, there is also the economic side. So you can grow more than you need. You can sell it. You can give it away. You can donate it. But you can also earn an income from it. So thus, in the area of agriculture, there is money to be made, and just need to make people realize it, and are saved. Yeah.
How the organization get started?
Well, it got started in 2000. Actually, became a nonprofit in 2016. But I worked for the County of Durham. I was a county extension director. And prior to that, I was actually the first Durham County Community Outreach Coordinator. So all about town, going everywhere that people said I shouldn't go. I saw a lot of disparities. I saw hunger. I saw our kids failing in school. And this was created primarily so that people could learn to be resilient and do for themselves, because food was not given in a very compassionate, I value you as a human being. And I thought that was awful. There was too many disparities. Our kids were failing in school because of lack of nutritious foods, but also because, being able to connect academics with real life experiences. So you can do that on a farm. It started then when I decided to retire in 2016, having served on the board of Triangle Land Conservancy. I asked them for access to land to create a community garden to teach people to grow their own food, to cook their own food, to help our kids improve academic wise, and to give people another stream of revenue generation.
Wow. So you basically said, okay, I see this disparity. Kind of give me some land. It's ours anyway. We're going to grow some food. We're going to make sure our babies are fed. And we're going to do it from a space where we feed ourselves. And are you selling the rest at the farmer's market, or how are you doing that?
Yeah, we have an on-site farmer's market. So we do sell it at farmer's market. Prior to having an on-site farmer's market, back in the early years, we used to sell it at farmer's market that was at Northern High School. But we sell it on, some of it we sell at the farm, at our farmer's market. We sell online. That's new to us at this point.
Okay.
And we also give it away. So we are able to do all three, which is really, really great. Yeah.
So currently right now, where would I go to purchase something online?
You can go to we have our website, which is www.ucan.today. And you will see there, because we just started it, that we have currently, along with our eggs and our honey that we raise, even our merchandise. And you can place an order online with us.
Okay, so you can place an order online. Now, what led you to embark on this journey of farming, a life rooted in agriculture?
Well, part of it was I grew up on a farm, and I grew up on a vegetable farm, not our farm, but we worked with someone else. But I grew up with a mom who was a single mom of 10 kids, but the community depended on her a lot to provide them, especially during the winter months, with vegetables, because, in North Carolina, you can grow year round. So that was one thing. So I had that instilled within me. Do for others, teach them to do for themselves. And, everybody would prosper. Everybody would thrive. So that's what led me to it. But again, it does go back to this particular farm is seeing all the disparities and saying, what can I do to help people? What can I do to help people to help themselves? And this to me was the answer, because again, the name agronomics, agriculture, you eat, you have nutritious food, especially in our food deserts, but you also can earn some money to supplement your household income. So to me, it was a win-win. And there's nothing better to learn. Well, let me just say this. One of my mottos is, from the earth comes it all. So if you want a child to understand what 1/8 of an inch is as opposed to giving him a ruler, he or she will remember it longer if you show him how deep to plant a seed or how to do square foot gardening, So all of those things comes from agriculture and comes from a farm.
Wow. So it's actually teaching a lot. Not only you, it's like you said, agronomics, the word, the root of agra, meaning, I guess that probably means food, right? Yeah.
Right.
And nomics mean your money.
Yes.
So you've got an urban community food money system. Tell me more about your system. How does your system work? So it sounds like you've got a system of people coming to help you maintain this. Sound like based upon the people you've met over the years when you were working with the Durham County Cooperative Extension as the extension director. Can you tell me more about the system you've built?
Well, the system that we built is one of self-governance. Now we have a 50-bed community garden. We have a youth garden because the youth are our next generation. So we want to get youth out, let them decide what to plant. We've just started, for example, a youth advisory board because we want them to have a say-so in everything. So that's, I don't know if I'm sorry, you might have to re-ask your question, restate your question.
How does your system, you were telling me about your system and then you started to tell me about the youth advisory board. Right. So they're part of your system in this 50-bed garden. Who else is part of your system in this 50-bed garden?
Residents from all over Durham, primarily individuals who don't have access to land. So we have raised bed garden beds, and I would tell you honestly that currently residents pay $100 a year, actually 16 months if they're going to re-up with us. And with that $100 a year, we are organic. So we buy all the pesticide that's needed, organic pesticide. We buy all the fertilizer. We provide classes. We provide information on how to farm, how to grow, because most do not know. But that's our system. Our system is teaching people. And you have a combination of senior farmers and very new farmers or no farmers at all. And we learn from each other. So it's more of a community sense. I call it a quasi co-op. You know, we're not selling as one, but the food that you grow, you decide as a gardener, what do you want to grow? And then we let you know how to grow through companion planting. You know, you can plant flowers in there as well to deter the pests. We're trying to bring back some ways that people used to garden, used to raise food without any pesticides, without anything. We also, because we're on what used to be conservation land, we're also teaching people what's the system. We're teaching you that there's more to health and wellness than just access to healthy, nutritious food. So we have walking trails on this land where you can walk knowing that you're safe, and you can go for a hike, or you can go sit in the woods to release some of your trauma, just you and the higher being that you believe in. We have bees, so we have honey. So we want to teach you to respect all of Mother Nature, all that is being given to us. That includes the bees, the helpful insects. We have chickens. There's nothing better than a fresh egg. So
fresh chicken.
Yes, that's true too. So we want to teach people. So the system is less, because we're reclaiming an old farmstead that had not been touched in over 70 years, probably longer than that. I say close to 100 years. We are able to teach, a wealth of skills, from how do you reclaim an old building, how do you construct a new building, what do you do with reclaimed wood? You know, how to make something useful that had deteriorated to the point that it was no longer useful. How do you do that? So we're teaching carpentry skills, construction skills. All of that comes into play. How to build a fence. How to care for chickens. What do they need? You know, they're bored. So what kind of stimulus do you put in the garden, in the chicken area for them? So it's everything, really, without saying, it's everything that you need in order to be self-sufficient. Yeah.
So you reimagine a place that was dilapidating, I'm assuming, hadn't been in use for quite some time. And that was because you, in your work, you had seen the disparities. Is that what I'm hearing? What brought on the vision? When did you hear the Delphine, move the people so a way that they reclaim? Tell me more about that process when you was just in your spirit and they're like, no, they're going to give us this land. This is going to happen. Tell me more about that.
I think that came about when I became a little discontent, and I'm going to keep it very simple, with working with individuals who set limits on your ability to help people because it wasn't written into your job description. That's when it came about. In other words, let's just say, for example, I also worked in CPS, Child Protective Services. So
you've been seeing a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I worked there. So, if I'm going to go and investigate someone, for example, and that person says, life would be better if I could get back home to where I have family at. You want to speak to some of my family. It would be better if I could get where I have support. So being me and then the system says, all you do is write it up, pass it on to somebody else, and we're going to take these punitive measures against this individual. Well, being me, knowing the community, then I go to a church and I say, I want you to meet Miss Johnson. This is her situation without getting into any detail. I just need for assistance in helping her to get back, for her and her child to get back home to family. She has supported family here. Can you help us? Well, after being slapped on the hand for a number of times, it's like, but you don't want the problem solved to the betterment of the family. You just want to say that you addressed it. That's when I had that,
Because I can't sell you my soul, right?
Right,
You
exactly.
can't have my soul.
Exactly.
I can't become one of you.
That's the way I looked at it. So it comes that point in time when you have to decide, is it time for you to leave? Maybe
are you gonna sell your soul? Are you gonna bow down to this king? Or are you gonna come do what I tell you to do? And that's to do this to solve this problem, to feed them properly, so that we're not taking advantage of them in their need, taking away their children and putting them on the puffy underground.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So that was the process that out of you seeing something, you birthed a business. You birthed a place where people can sound like heal.
Yes.
Heal. Okay.
And actually, we call this farm our healing place.
The healing place. So what is now Catawba? That sounds indigenous. Tell me more about that.
It is. Catawba Native Americans were the first ones to lead the European up the coast through the great, Great Native American Trading Path. Okay. So we named it, they're more south, like in South Carolina and down in the Mecklenburg area, because in this area we have the Occaneechees, the Eno, the Shiponi. So we tried to decide, who do we name this farm not off of, but in honor of. And so we chose the Catawba to not have to choose between our local ones, and simply because they were the ones that were the first European guys, because they spoke more the dialects of the Native American as you traveled up the coast all the way to Maryland on the Great Native American Trading Path. So it is, yes.
Pocahontas' husband came in and got his way up to north. Okay, that's what I sound like to me, but I'm just interpreting history right here. Okay, yeah. So tell me specifically, what are the goals and the mission of Catawba Trail Farm? What are its goals and mission that you have written?
That we have written?
Yes,
there are two are listed on our website. Our mission is to teach people to grow their own nutritious food, to enhance the academic success of our youth, to introduce individuals to career opportunities that they never knew existed in the field of agriculture, and to teach people how to prevent and or reduce or reverse preventable health issues through nutrition. And finally, it is to conserve the land and be good stewards of that which God has given us, because from the earth comes it all.
Okay. Do you have restrictions on what goes on the land as far as how much concrete you're going to pour?
Oh, yes. Because this was once conservation land, so now we are conservationists in addition to being farmers. The impervious surfaces cannot be any more than 42,000 square feet. So this property would never be developed. And that's the beauty of it. I mean, less than 6 miles from downtown Durham, you can go into a forested oasis that you never knew existed.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what we're
Sounds
doing.
like I do part-time camera work. Sounds like I need to bring my cameras. Have you ever thought about the curriculum that you're teaching the kids for it to become something that you put online to sell digitally?
Yeah, we are now working on it. You got to remember, and I have to remind people, we are a very small staff right now. We've never had more employees than 5, and until recently, all of us were females. So we are doing everything. I mean, we have that, but yes. So we work with other organizations, like, for example, one of our board members is a public school teacher, helping us to do that, to create curriculum. We work with the occupation therapy classes at Durham Tech, at UNC. We work with Duke. We work with Central. We work with NCA&T. Who have I missed? Meredith.
Are you proud? I'm a proud mother of an engineering student there. So yes, ma'am, I had to say that.
Of where?
North Carolina A&T. Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, I love A&T. I
yes,
do.
ma'am.
I'm an Eagle, but I don't
Okay.
hold that against you.
Okay.
but yeah, we work with a wealth of people to help us to create. In fact, we had intended to start our summer youth program, year-round education program this past summer, but we have quite a number of capital improvements going on at the farm that would be best to hold off and start it in 2026 instead.
Okay. Well, that sounds so much. So you told us how you got access to the land. You're just like, hey, give it to us. In your position of power, you were civically engaged. Tell us more about how being civically engaged help to secure this land. Talk about that a little bit more.
Well, it goes back to an old saying, and now I can't even think of what it is, but it's kind of like your reputation precedes you. And I think in my case, I enjoy a reputation that I am a caring person. I'm sometimes people say honest to a T, which may or may not get you in trouble or not. But I think that helped in serving on the board of Triangle Land Conservancy, being able to meet and greet. I treat everyone with dignity and respect. That says a lot because everybody don't. And when I actually worked as a community outreach coordinator, I went places in the city back in the day, in the early 2000s, where people say don't go, and I went anyway. And I helped anyone. I helped other organizations create community gardens before we even got access to this land. So my reputation precedes me. That's how it works. And being able to engage with a diversity of people, regardless if you got a lot of money or no money, where you live on the street or whether you live in a mansion. I mean, I figure, and I always grew up to be taught that everybody put their shoes on the same way you do, Delphine, and that's one at a time. You can't, 1 foot at a time the way you do it. And as long as you treat people the way that you would like to be treated, it will come to you. So what helped us as well is the fact that we've been able to attract volunteers from the universities, from the schools, from social groups, from fraternal groups. It's the ability to attract volunteers.
Okay. And so what's the secret sauce in that is what you're saying is respect, and really respecting human relationships. Sounds like you see someone and there's no judgment. There's no, hey baby, how you doing? And you want some lemonade to refresh you. So this sounds like to me. Okay. What makes this space? What makes this space so special? Outside of it came from being a conservation land. What makes it so special? Why do you think that it was first deemed, hey, let's set this aside so close to downtown Durham?
Okay. Well, what makes this so special is, remember, it was a former plantation. So I say that it was probably the beginning of the plantation system that is in this area. Well, Durham didn't exist then, but if you're familiar with Stagville, which was a 30,000 acre plantation, this came before Stagville. Okay. So what makes this place so special is, and then, the land was sold. It was supposed to be part of Treyburn. If you know Treyburn, which is in northern Durham, one of the most financially well-off communities, let me say, in Durham County. But based on my limited knowledge, Trayburn did not develop at the rate with all that they wanted, and the developers sold the property to Triangle Land Conservancy in Wake County. They bought the property. So that was in 2008. So it sat idle even further until we got possession of it and actually started reclaiming this land in 2018. Actually, we started January 13th, 2018. So that's what makes it so special. What makes it so special is the fact that this land holds a lot of history, a lot of history. We've actually recently discovered, when I say recently, as of last year, 2024, maybe the end of 2023, an enslaved grave site that we've since discovered in 2024 is larger than what we thought it was. It is now all but an acre grave site. And we're working on memorializing this and honoring, and we've had other ceremonies where we honor those who toiled on this land. So for me, the biggest thing is we are descendants of the enslaved who are engaging in agriculture, not because we have to, but because we want to, in honor of the legacy that was left to us, the legacy of agriculture, the legacy of knowing what you can eat, how to grow it, and what even exists in the woods and in the forest that people say you can't use. But our ancestors knew how to use those native plants, herbs, all of those things for health and well-being. And that's what we want to teach this current generation and the generations to come.
So, wow, you found out that there were former slaves buried on the land. How did y'all discover that?
Well,
were you digging and came across the bone or something? What happened?
No, what happened is there is the William Johnston, who was the first European who owned the property. His family erected what is called grave ledger. And it has his name on it. The fact that here is William Johnston, his wife, and 5 of his children. So I wanted to know if he was really in it, on this land. So we collaborated with Duke University, and we were able to get some LiDAR scanning to be done on the property to discover that no, neither he nor his family are under this area. It's just a ledger to signify that he was the first owner of the property. However, what we did discover was the enslaved graves.
His slaves.
Yes.
Oh, bury him in the backyard.
Yes. His slaves from Stagville, because they're, if you could still walk through the woods, you could walk in 2 minutes through the woods from Stagville to what we're on used to be called Snow Hill Plantation. So it's all one big plantation system.
Wow. So they were just burying them in the woods.
Yeah, well, you know what? But at least, please don't take this wrong. They're buried together. They're buried in one area. You know what I'm saying? Because even on the other side, in where the Stagville, Trayburn was developed, there is another gravesite over there.
Wow. So they're buried unmarked, or how'd you mark? Are they marked?
They're marked in a sense, not with headstones. There is one on the property that have some headstone, but this earlier one literally is marked with stones, big stones, because we're not digging them up, and some of them still poke from underneath the ground. Because remember, all that our ancestors had was a stone to put at the head and a stone to put at the foot. So, that's all that we had, that our ancestors had. And not only through the LiDAR scan surveys have we found them, but we also did a dowsing on the farm. And a dowsing is where, one of the honored dowsers that I know is Beverly Scarlett. And so she came out to do that for us. And what that does is you have metal rods, but it's a process, and you can actually because the body still emits, even when they're deceased, energy. Yeah. And you can find them.
Because you can matter. It's some type of matter. Yeah.
Yes. and that's how we found it. I mean, that's how we realized that it's much larger space than what we thought was.
Because you like walk zip, 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 4 miles. Zip, 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 zip. Something here, something here.
Yeah. Every place you walk, and you think through the centuries, I'm sure, and here, this is my pastor can say sometime, I'm using my educated imagination, that they were oftentimes buried on top of each other. And the thing about the stones that are used for the foot and the head, they are not original to this property. So they held some importance to the enslaved people. The closest you can find them is maybe 2 miles away. So they brought these stones.
Their family was, well, that was a tribute from the family.
Exactly.
Coming to see so-and-so, coming to the grave, coming to honor the ancestors. Sneak off at night, come through, sneak back off. Yeah, it's amazing the stories that the ancestors are telling and that you're able to see in this space. So that is truly a significant story. That definitely would make it special. And does it contribute to how you feel like you got to honor the land, how you got to keep over the land, how you feel like you got to watch the land, how they talking to you? Like,
yes, they are. Yes, they are. I sometimes, now our journey has been long and it's been hard. But I remember when my sister and I first walked on this property, and it was all tore up, fallen trees, buildings, the whole 9 yards. And I walked on this property, and my first words is, I'm home. This is where I'm supposed to be. Have you ever gone someplace and it within your spirit says, this is where you're supposed to be?
Yeah.
And oftentimes I have to actually drive to the farm when there's nobody there. I just sit in my old Toyota truck, no music, no anything, and I listen to them. Because I know
what I gotta do next.
Yeah.
Amazing. I can understand that, right? I'm an artist. So, I feel like when I'm actually telling the stories of whomever or whatever, that I'm actually speaking with somebody that's not there while I'm actually editing, sometimes making the process easier, but really helping me communicate this story the way they want it to be told. So I definitely get that when you are in alignment, and you've said no to the system. You've said no to the powers that be. You can't have my soul. When you told them no, you were telling someone else yes.
Yes.
And to be able to come into that space full circle, so that not only does your immediate ancestor, your mama telling you this is what you got to do, and how her life contributes to this. So this is amazing. Now I understand how it's important to you. How, when you're talking to the residents, how do you communicate that to how it's important to the Black community? How do you bottle all of this up into words so that they don't think you're crazy? And the answer is they told me to do this. How do you present this? Do you tell them all what you just told me and all the web? Or how do you position it to make the residents know, come on, pay $100. Come through and walk and get your greens?
I tell them all of it. What I've said to you, I don't hold back, because you need to hear my commitment to this. You need to know that many of the things and words and phrases that come from me, I might say them, and 2 minutes later you ask me to repeat them. I can't repeat them because I don't know what I said. You know what? But it was there. It came out. It was meant for you to hear it. So no, I don't hold back anything. I'm going to share with you everything from when I first walked on this land, how I feel driving out, sitting in my truck, how I go out there sometime and talk to the ancestors, how I know that when I lay down at night, I'm dead tired and I may say, I cannot do this anymore. But when I get up in the morning, I am refreshed. I know. There's something you've got to know when you're doing things that's right, and you're willing to do it when it's hard. You're willing to do it when it's easy. You're willing to do it because it's easier to do things when it comes to you. When you don't have enough money to finish this project, or you don't have enough for that, or the volunteers don't show up and you're out there by yourself. You've got to encourage yourself, but also being on the grounds. I am encouraged by the spirits. I'm encouraged by Mother Nature. I'm encouraged by the sounds that I hear, the wind that blows, the branches that click-clack against each other in the wintertime. They're talking to me. And I sometimes say in the winter to them, what are y'all talking about? Let me in on your conversation. Sit there.
Like Emma Regina Teresa Scott McAvoy used to say when she teach me the Bible, "Come on in, Holy Spirit." Yeah, the door would crack open. I'm like, "Who the Holy Spirit, God, Mama? Who the Holy? Come on in, baby." When we praise and they come on in, I was like, "Okay, God, Mama, come on in, Holy Spirit."
Yes.
So that is amazing. So how can they reach you? Tell us, Ms. Delphine Sellers. Tell them how to get in contact with you.
There's several ways. I gave you the website, but I give it again, which is www.ucan.today. But text me. My phone number is on everything. Text me if you would have questions or want to come out and volunteer or whatever the case may be. And my number is 919-599-1533. I will tell you now, you need to leave me a message because the telemarketers and the spammers start early. So I figured I don't know that phone number. If you want me, you're going to leave me a message so I can call you back. Okay. You also can email me, and that is dsellers, that's DSELLARS @ucan.today. Follow us on Facebook. We have a Facebook page. Everything is ucan.today. So it'd be Facebook, you put in ucan.today or ucan today, leave out the dot. We have Instagram. We also have Instagram, Facebook. We also have YouTube. Follow us, like us. We have been doing monthly food distributions with all the things that come, and that's usually the fourth Thursday of each month. Nothing but boxes of fresh, nutritious food, nothing canned, nothing processed. First come, first serve. We don't ask you for a lot of information. All I want to know is your zip code. I need to know where people are coming from. So I don't want your address. Give me your how many in the family, because we know that the ones who suffer the worst or the highest level of food insecurity are individuals over 65 and individuals who are 17 and under. So we want to make sure that we're also helping those as well. But yeah, I'm easy to find. I tell you, all those ways you can find us, you can, and just let us know you're there, and feel free to ask any questions you like.
Ms. Delphine, it's been a great conversation with you. We have been happy to have you on the Black Business Network today. And we want to let you know Genius is coming, and we will see you on the other side. Thank you for being here today.
All right. Thank you. You have a great day.
Yes, ma'am. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App on the screen below, which is your $, BBXUSA. The goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. I want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello, LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design. Stay tuned. Keep watching the Black Business Expo.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Black Americans consume 32% more media than any other group in the United States, yet they own just 4% of it. How did this gap happen? Despite record engagement, Black-owned media outlets receive only a fraction of advertising dollars. On this episode of Follow the Brand, Miami entrepreneurs Dexter Bridgman and Grant McGaw tackle this paradox head-on. We had to control costs while maintaining reach. Going digital wasn't an option, it was survival, McGaw adds. You have to invest in technology and networks before crises force your hand, especially when the system isn't designed for you. Reality. Major brands like General Motors and McDonald's have pledged to increase ad spending with Black-owned media, 8% by 2025 and 10% by 2024. But the reality? Actual spending remains far lower, leaving Black media entrepreneurs to forge their own paths. Discover how MIA Media Group built a loyal readership of over 1 million, and how 5-Star BDM leverages artificial intelligence and a network of 20,000 experts to empower leaders in healthcare and business. Recorded at the Black Business Olympics, this conversation is more than talk. It is a blueprint for the future of Black media. Subscribe to follow the brand and help shape tomorrow's media landscape.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today in the studios, we have Dr. Dewan Roundtree. She is an accomplished CEO of Roundtree Training and Consulting with a wide range of professional certifications and qualifications. Dr. Roundtree is a senior certified professional with the Society of Human Resource Management, a certified leadership coach, trainer and speaker with the John Maxwell team, and a certified disc trainer and consultant. Her passion for helping others has inspired her to teach and conduct workshops on personal and professional development topics, providing individuals with the skills and knowledge needed to achieve their goals. As an award-winning author of her newly released book, Leading from Within, a faith-based perspective on leadership and beyond the boardroom, learn how to play and win the game of corporate politics. Dr. Roundtree's proven methods will enhance your untapped personal abilities and improve your company's bottom line. Her educational background is impressive, with a Doctor of Ministry degree from South University, a doctorate of Business Administration degree from Wilmington University, and MS degree in Professional Leadership with a concentration in Training and Development, and a BS degree in Business Management from Carlow University. Dr. Roundtree has held numerous top-level faculty and administrative positions in several academic institutions, with additional responsibilities in curriculum development. She was a highly regarded, successful pharmaceutical sales consultant and was recognized as one of the top 2 performers in the nation for her company. Her extensive involvement in the community is truly remarkable. She holds positions on the boards of the Black Chamber of Commerce in Palm Beach City, Genesis Community Health Center, ICABA's Founders Advisory Network, IFAN, and the Palm Beach County Office of Equal Business Opportunity, OEBO. Moreover, she holds the title of chamber member and second VP of operations at the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority. We are pleased to welcome Dr. Roundtree today. Wow, while she makes it to the stage, I know she's in the back room somewhere. We'll be speaking with her today about her civic engagement, what inspires her to be a person of community, a person of impact and results, a person of programs. We'll learn more about her company and her personal leadership and vision, her future and legacy. Let's take it to a commercial break and let's find Dr. Roundtree.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
The mouse.
Hold on, I'm live on talking to you right now. Hold on, I don't know what this is. Hold on.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity,
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your pathway to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky accessible to all who reach for the stars.
So we're back. Black Business Network. We have now Dr. Roundtree.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Dr. Roundtree. How you doing? There, I can see you, Dr. Roundtree. Hey, it's the magic of television. Sometimes we have the technical issues. We've read a lot about you. So tell us, what inspires you to be writing books, to consult, to serve your community? Who is Dr. Roundtree? Where did this phenomenal woman come from? Tell us a little bit about your background.
Okay, thank you, Tamisha. So nice to be here again with you and the Black Business Olympics and Dr. Eric Kelly. It's been a long journey becoming Roundtree Training and Consulting, really about learning and then paying it forward, my experience in the workplace in corporate America, in academia, and now as a business owner. What inspired me are the challenges that I faced and realized that what I was facing, a lot of us are facing, but not knowing how to overcome those challenges effectively. And that really inspired me based on my own journey, because I entered the workforce right out of high school and was not prepared for the culture, wasn't prepared for what was expected of me. And I felt like someone needed to teach, to train. And of course, I went back to school and got 4 degrees, as you know. My undergrad is in business management, and my master's is in professional leadership, both from Carlow University. And when I was getting my master's degree at Carlow, I knew I wanted to do what I'm doing today, which is to go into for-profit, nonprofit, faith-based organizations, academia, wherever there are employees and leaders who want to improve their communication skills, their emotional intelligence, their self-awareness, and to be more effective in managing their employees and being more productive. That is what I do. I'm certified with Dr. John Maxwell's team, which really just helped me to structure my business in an effective way. And I am SHRM certified, a senior certified professional, which really honed my skills in human resources so that I could also support human resource organizations and their departments. And I was a previous academic program director and business professor at South University for 6 years, teaching both grad and undergraduate business courses. And prior to that, I was an adjunct professor at Lincoln University in Philadelphia, the first HBCU.
Yes,
and then they inspired me to go back and get my doctorate degree in business administration, which I did, and eventually became a full-time professor before relocating to Florida. So what I'm doing today, it's just phenomenal what I get to do. I support individuals one-on-one with one-on-one coaching. I have a group coaching program, an executive coaching program for women of color. And I truly love supporting our community. I'm a board member for the Black Chamber of Commerce here in Palm Beach County and a board member for Genesis Community Health. I was supporting a lot of different organizations in the recent past and decided I needed to pull back because I was just getting burnt out and needed to focus more on growing my business. And so that's what brings me here to the show.
Okay, so tell me, what are some challenges that you find that young people face? Because you said coming out of college and you face some challenges. What were some of the challenges that you faced that said, I might need to re-examine this? Specifically, what are some of the things that new people, because we're taught to go to school, get that degree. You got a degree, African Americans everywhere. So
right, that's so true.
What does that mean? Once you get that degree, what did you say that was like, okay, it sounds like you had an aha moment there. What was that?
Well, what I found is from a cultural standpoint, we're not prepared. We're not taught the professionalism, the business etiquette. We're not taught those interpersonal dynamics and skills that are needed to not only get the position, but once you do go through that interview process successfully, now what's expected from a behavioral standpoint. They can teach you, and of course, college teaches us the technical aspects. And at a high level, it may go into some of the interpersonal dynamics and business etiquette. But what I found, even getting all of the degrees, it wasn't a deep dive. And because every workplace has its own unique culture, I believed that there was nothing available for me to learn other than the hard way. Of course, you go through your orientation and you have to do that. But it was surface level. And what I mean is, what you find in the workplace, I don't care where you are, is that it's all about the relationships you build. And what I had experienced and what I saw most people experience, no matter what level they were in, they had these challenges with other personalities, how to communicate effectively with them, how to get along with them in a professional manner without losing their mind, if you will, but also being very intentional and even strategic, because if you're promoted, it's because someone knows you, likes you, and trusts you. And it doesn't matter how many degrees you have. if you come to work and let's say you have personal issues, which everyone does, but you don't know how to isolate that personal dynamic from your life, you bring baggage into the workplace. And who suffers for it? Your coworkers, because you're mad, you're unhappy about something that happened in your personal life, and you don't know how to separate yourself emotionally. So emotional intelligence and self-regulation and self-awareness are so key to the workplace. And no one taught me. Everyone I talked to for some support or advice, they were dealing with it too. They were great sounding boards. They were great listeners. They could relate and we could all discuss it together. But the solutions on how to effectively deal with these personality dynamics and interpersonal relationships and your communication skills and emotional intelligence and self-regulation, that was nowhere to be found. And that's,
well, let me get this right. You've developed a course where you got the Myers-Briggs, you've assessed their personality, you've told them where they sit on this. And because you're expressive, when you go to an analytic, you need to go talk to an analytic this way. And then on top of that, you got a code switch. So, you got to be able to say, okay, pick up those hot button words. Oh, fabulous. Oh my God. So we got Myers-Briggs, we got code switching here. Sounds like we got some emotional intelligence. So you understand nobody is facing the challenges I'm facing. So let me put that at the door. Code switch, understand the personality, move strategically, not things based upon your performance to get where you need to go in the end game.
Yeah, and it's the DISC. I use the DISC assessment. I like the Myers-Briggs as well. Okay. But for practicality purposes and my experience, I've taken the Myers-Briggs. But for me, the DISC assessment is there's a lot more clarity for me, very practical. And to your point, absolutely. When I go into organizations or when I'm coaching one-on-one or in a group, foundationally, it's all about understanding who you are, your own self-awareness. And so when you do these DISC assessments, it's nice to read them. But if you don't know how to practically integrate them into the workplace when you show up, what does this mean?
It sounds like your strategy, because you got to come in with a strategy. See, I can't do it. I tried. I got to start my own business. I just can't do it. But sister,
you know what?
But hold on, my sister though, she tells me all the time. She tells me all the time that this is your problem. I'm like, no, it's not my problem because I'm not trying to. I did it for a job one time. I was a school teacher. I blew my hair out because I knew I got to blow my hair out. I was wearing natural at the time. And I went in, they were like, oh my gosh, Tamisha, your hair is so wonderful, and just smiling. Don't want to say too much, because it was natural 2 days ago. And so I found myself, and this is the school system, I found myself trapped inside of intersegregation. And so the system was like, okay, I can't do this. So I just kind of exit stage left. But I also work with young people, and I know that they are put in this time to be said engineer, to be said this, to be said that, and then they're keeping the job for 6 months, the first to let go. And that's because they don't have the skill set that you are speaking of. So how do you deliver this to young people or recent grads? And what is their response to hearing soft skills, to hearing strategy, to hearing the release of baggage to be able to stay in the corporate world?
Yeah. Well, you know what, Tamisha, let me just say, now I've been a full-time entrepreneur, I've always been an entrepreneur since I've been working, always doing what I'm doing today on the side. But I must admit, even as a full-time entrepreneur, you still have to learn these skills. Why? No, you might not have to code switch, especially if all your clients are African American or Black, but you do have to have self-awareness and emotional intelligence. Why? Because you want to really build strategic and positive relationships with your clients, with your clientele, so that when people hear your name, Tamisha Thomas, they know she can get along with anybody. And it's not about code switching as much as it's being genuine. Because like you, I can tell phony anywhere, at the door. So it's about finding out who you are from a self-awareness perspective, developing your own emotional intelligence so that no matter who walks through the door, no matter what,
you can make the connection.
No matter what boardroom you walk in, no matter what workplace. But if you're not confident with who you are and you feel like you have to be this chameleon, that can come across as phony and fake, and you won't feel comfortable. You won't. But whether you're an entrepreneur, and I teach this to entrepreneurs, whether you're working for someone else, it starts foundationally with your own self-awareness, your own emotional intelligence, loving who you are without feeling like you have to compete and compare and feeling like you have to act some type of way. If that's in your mind, you'll show up and it'll feel awkward. You won't feel authentic. And what I teach is about knowing who you are authentically and showing up confidently that, hey, this is me, like it or not, but I'm showing up and I have something to bring to the table. Now, if you want it, here it is. And if you don't, that's okay too, because I'm not for everyone. And you have to be okay with that. And even for the young people at a young age, I go to high schools, I do career days, I go to colleges, and I even teach the professors and the teachers. This is foundational. It's about emotional intelligence. So you're not trying to break the spirit of your children, trying to coerce them to be like you. It's about understanding and accepting who you are so you can understand and accept others. And when you stop trying to change others and you accept them because you know who you are, you like who you are, you accept who you are, and you know how to adjust to the climate and the culture no matter where it is, then you come across as this
breath of fresh air.
Yes, amazing. People enjoy, they can chill. They don't have to put on airs. They don't have to put on defenses. I had this wonderful conversation just this past week. A client of mine came into town and I'm going to be doing some training for their organization in another city. Came to town and we knew each other surface wise. But by the time we finished meeting, I knew almost his whole life story. Why? Because I made him feel valued. I made him feel comfortable. And that doesn't take away anything from me. What it did, though, is solidified in him. We have the right person doing our leadership training.
Because you get to be able to see. You get to be able to
empathy.
And so what are the core values driving this? I'm hearing empathy. I'm hearing authentic self. What are the core values that you're using to drive this business?
It's compassion. It's kindness. And if you get right down to it, it's love.
And
I don't mean
like respect.
love and respect. And it's not that mushy, of course, romantic love. It's honoring others, seeing their value and letting them shine. You know, I don't have to be at the front all the time. I can play the back.
Okay.
And when you allow people that space and give them the grace they need to be their authentic self, they do the same for you.
Okay, so you're meeting people where they are. You're surveying the room for situations, understanding where you are in that space. So then you know how to be able to relate to others. Okay,
absolutely.
So that's a better summation than what we talked about before. So that sounds like, how did you start this business? Why did you said you've been an entrepreneur for quite some time? You said that you had this need after coming out of college. What made you say this need is a consulting business to be able to get to help people free themselves?
Yes, thank you for that. So during the pandemic, the business administration department at the West Palm Beach campus of South University went online. And I felt this nudge that if I didn't do this now, it would be never, because I could have easily stayed in academia, and I'm still an adjunct professor there, but I could have stayed and, took the route of becoming more in academia. And again, not that I'm not open to other opportunities, I always am. That's just my personality.
Mhm.
But I felt that had I not taken that leap of faith and started my consulting business full time, I never would do it. So going through the pandemic, I knew that my heart's desire had always been to be a full-time entrepreneur, and realizing the challenges that I heard and experienced for myself every single day. I talk to people every day, and everyone I speak to are having some type of challenges in their work. It could even be in their faith-based organization or church. It doesn't matter what the organization is. People have, it could be a social organization. They're having challenges with the other members, how to communicate effectively. And that's always what the gossip is about. That's why these reality shows are so entertaining.
I hate the spirit of backbiting, always have. Always have hated the spirit of backbiting. You start whispering about somebody, no, you need to take that person. I stopped that really quick. I need you to stop talking to me about it. Go talk to her about it. Don't say anything to me about it. I don't want to know their business. I don't want to be a part of this. But it seems like we're thriving. We're a culture that thrives off of that.
Yes, we relish it. We feel better about ourselves when we look at other people's issues.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
I think it's a part of it. It takes away our responsibility to look at ourselves. See, we get a break. We say, look at them. At least I'm not like that.
Got it.
But when we have to turn inward, that takes a lot of introspection and courage. When you have to face you and realize that you're not all that and a bag of chips. You are a work in progress. But I want to be better every day. I'm not perfect. Where can I, get my diamond shined so that I can be even more see-through? Because we haven't arrived, and we never will.
No, oh, wow.
We never will. Wow. We never will arrive. Why?
That's a whole nother conversation. Oh my gosh.
Wow. But we're
Isn't that what you're helping them do? Arrive, though? Aren't they arriving when they understand?
Better. Achieve excellence. Excellence and perfection are not the same. It's getting better, doing our best to show up in our best selves more confidently.
Okay. So what's the impact of this work? What are some of the measurable outcomes that you've had in doing this work? What are some of your success stories?
Well, some of the ones I love is, number one, people are showing up more authentically, confidently, to take on greater leadership opportunities or starting their own business, finding their dream jobs, feeling more at peace with who they are. Like I said, meeting with this gentleman who is a client this weekend, we were just having a 5-10 minute conversation, and I shared some things with him. And he sat there and he said, wow, I never thought of that. And seeing those light bulbs come on for individuals who want to be their best selves, not their perfect selves, but their best selves. It's so rewarding for me. And so that's what motivates me to continue to do that, is because I see their attitude, their mindset change. I see them attaining the roles and the positions in the organizations that they work in, or I see them taking that step of faith like I did and starting their own business and thriving. And I've also seen some who maybe have a wonderful career, but they want to transition into something else. So those are the kinds of people I help and support, whether they're getting promoted, making a transition, or wanting to start their own businesses.
And what role does the company play in being more inclusive in the workplace? How are you taking teams and having them work better together from a collective standpoint when they apply this training?
Oh, I love that too. Well, because I utilize the DISC assessment, it provides the platform that helps them to learn how to connect and communicate more effectively, to understand why certain personalities take charge, who take initiative, who don't mince words, who are direct, or those who are like, hey, get to know me. Don't tell me what to do. Do you care about me? Or those others that, hey, I'll do whatever you want me to do. Just tell me what you need and I'm on it. And the others say, but before we do it, we got to make sure our I's are dotted and our T's are crossed, because you're not going to make me look like a fool. I don't want to be a fool. So let's make sure we have this done right. And by understanding these 4 dynamics of our personalities, and we all have them, it just depends on how we show up as far as our energy and navigating that. That's a whole workshop that I do to support teams so that they appreciate the diversity that others have when it comes to their skill set, when it comes to their communication style, and when it comes to making the whole better, because each dynamic brings something very valuable
to the team. That's right. That's right. Oh, wow. So this is amazing. So you've coupled this with your civic engagement. Tell us more about why are you so civically engaged in your community? Because that's big.
Thank you for asking. I believe in giving back. I believe I'm fortunate and there are so many people who are suffering. And if I can do, and whatever I can do to make our Black business owners better, to make nonprofit organizations thrive, and I can utilize my skill sets, no matter what the organization, whether it's for-profit or nonprofit or something in between, social organization, those who value what I bring to the table, I will utilize my skills to give back, to support them. And that's why I'm so civically minded, because I know people are suffering, and Black people especially. And so I want to do whatever my God-given talents and gifts are to make this world a better place.
Now, as a business owner, I like to evaluate systems. I'm a marketer, and I always like to look at workflow. Tell me, what does a workflow look like in this industry of coaching? Well, how do you put it in my industry? I've got to have the tools that I must need to create content, to create landing pages, videos. I've got to be able to have that. We're now currently working on being able to have it automated so that customers can come in, fill out a work order, have it triggered, content comes over here, we go through a process of approval after you've been assessed. What does your workflow look like in the coaching business?
Well, I use a platform as well where I'm always on social media, whether it's LinkedIn, Instagram, or Facebook. Those are my primary ones. And also YouTube, and I have the ability to have content set up automatically every day of the week if I want to promote my business in some way. Additionally, I actually have the ability, by working with nonprofits organizations, I'm able to attend networking events. Individuals get to see my skill set from a voluntary standpoint. And it's amazing how being involved in the community has opened so many doors.
Yeah.
It really does. Yes. You're giving back, and then you get too, because they say, oh, you know what? Dr. Roundtree, you can depend on her. She works with excellence. She's easy to get along with. Let's ask her to speak. Let's ask her to come and do a training. And so it was an unexpected benefit of being able to give back. I didn't realize the impact of giving back. I've gotten awards as a result of my servant leadership and being able to support organizations. I get clients all the time as a result of working with nonprofit organizations.
Not just clients that have budget, because you're in spaces that people have budget. So you're not just in spaces where people don't have budget. If you're at the chamber, they got budget. If you're with, so that's another plus of the civic. And I have to say that because I was just nominated to be part of my sustainability committee in my town, and I didn't really want to do it, but the man who trained me owned a radio station on the Chitlin circuit. And I attended the funeral about 3 weeks ago, and I put it together at the funeral. I said, okay, Mr. Bass is part of the chamber, the Rotary, Federal Reserve Board, That's how he sold all this insurance, because he knew what was coming, and they knew him and gave him the business.
Yeah, exactly. Know, like, and trust.
Right. Those three things.
Those three things, no matter if you're in the workplace or in your own business.
So who are your clients? Who is the perfect client for you? Who are your clients?
Well, before I got into academia and starting my own business full time, I was in corporate America. I worked for Johnson & Johnson as a pharmaceutical sales professional, which is where I really, really learned business acumen and professionalism and all these things that have inspired me to do also what I do today. And
so you were calling on the doctors? You were calling on the doctors?
All kind of doctors, psychiatrists, dermatologists, gastroenterologists, general practitioners, and everything in between. And for me, based on my experience at Johnson & Johnson, corporate America is my sweet spot because I'm just comfortable there. I spent more than 10, 15 years in that space, and academia too. So whether you're a university, whether you are, a Fortune 500 company, wherever you have a human resource department or employees, I can come into your organization and support your initiatives and help your employees to unite, to feel more valued, to give them the confidence they need to lead in whatever departments they work on and at any level they're in. So whether it's one-on-one or group or corporate, I'm able to support. But corporate America is my sweet spot as well.
So wow, you've got this corporate experience, this portfolio of engagement in the community, and these students, the young professionals, the corporate human relations department that you're serving. So tell me, what do you do for a hobby? What do you do when you're not working?
Well, I like to have fun. I like to laugh. But because I am so generous with who I am in the community and in the work that I do like my alone time. I like going to the beach. I like doing yoga. I'm a vegetarian, but I'm still a foodie on the healthy side.
Okay.
So I like trying different restaurants that are vegetarian or vegan. I enjoyed my closest friends, those I know, I like and trust, and there are very few. But when I want to get together with them, they're a breath of fresh air for me because I can just relax. So I enjoy reading too. I enjoy reading.
Okay. Well, Dr. Roundtree, this almost sums up our interview. Tell people how they can reach you to getting in touch so that they can experience the Roundtree training and consultant for themselves.
Oh, thank you for that. Well, I am all access, LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and also my email address is droundtree, my first initial last name, the word consulting, droundtreeconsulting@gmail.com. That's the easiest. I have other emails, but they all filter to droundtreeconsulting@gmail.com. My website is my name, DeonRoundtree.com. Unique spelling, DEEAWN, roundtree.com. And also my phone number is area code 561-323-3845. I look forward to hearing from you, partnering with you, collaborating, and supporting your organizations.
Thank you, Dr. Roundtree. Thank you for being in the studio today. And genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Tamisha. Have a blessed day.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App below, $BBXUSA, so that you can contribute to our students. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for August 2025. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. I want to thank you, and Genius is Coming. We'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.